Alright guys, so that my load is already ready for pickup. Give this a name. Alright, Tolleson. Tolleson to Victorville. Because I'm going to shut down at my house and then I'll run it the rest of the way up tomorrow. So it'll be going to Lathrop or Lathrop, however you want to pronounce it, California. Probably over there on the row over on the right. into it. Sometimes at the yard trailer, they put the other seal on at the gate or something, but now the seal that's already on there matches what's on the paperwork. So it can't be that. flight attendants back to California spec, which are moving counties.
message has arrived.
Yeah, well, you don't have to slow me down and try to get my trip number up. Oh, damn it!
minutes of remaining drive time.
Let me restart that time. Paperwork wanted to fold on me. It's only a 690 or so mile trip. I make it a little bit longer because I'm going to stop by the house for my break. I know my wife is going to be plenty happy when she finds out I'll be staying home tonight, and then I can drive up there tomorrow and have should be able to get a 10-hour break knocked out by the time I deliver. Should put me in a position where I can start reloading right away. I got 109-degree weather here right now. Turn on to 107 to take it right down to I-10. I think I can take 107 all the way down. I know I can get on the freeway from 107. I just don't know if it's truck legal down on that end. I forget. One of these streets down here, it's not truck legal down that way. What's the one that's in between 83rd and 99th? 91st or whatever it is. Basically, the one that's in between the exit where Love's is at and the exit where Pilot is at. I want to say that's the street that is not truck legal once you get north of Van Buren. It'll be like 300 and, I don't know, 50 miles or something like that. If I'm lucky, I'll be able to get there without doing a 30-minute break. I'll at least try to. It was pretty nice being up on I-80 for most of the last month. Especially with my APU having a tendency to act up. So I don't have to idle my engine, or sometimes I didn't even have to run my APU either. Yeah, the next few weeks are all supposed to be pretty hot. Alright, get out of my truck, fly. So I'm not even worried about scaling it. It's light and indicating light and performing light, so not worth to scale it. Motherfucker, what are you driving so fast for around here? You got no fucking professional courtesy? Freaking skateboard driver behind me, passing me right now. Doesn't start to melt tires. I couldn't tell you. I haven't been in temps hot enough to find that out yet. Flatbed trucks, like the one in front of us, skateboard. American trucker term. Goodyear, Arizona, next 6 exits. What's up, Cody? So, Cody, were you able to get your trailer dropped? Okay, so about 8 o'clock tomorrow night, you'll have a 34-hour reset complete then, it sounds like. ready, right? We'll find out. You almost took the guard home. Oh, you like the guard? We actually have a Cheddar's here. I think Cheddar's, I usually only see like Missouri or somewhere. I didn't know they had Cheddar's here. Never been to it before, but I've seen them. Should have got her number. Loop 303 here. Got a cop hanging out here watching traffic. Trying to use the tree as cover, but it doesn't work very well. Give me a call if it helps. If you're having problems with buffering. But keep in mind, I gotta call Dora up, let her know I'm on my way already. Son texting and driving or something? Speed seems to be inconsistent. Hey, what's happening? Oh, you fiffy. Yeah. Yep. Damn. Should be like, yeah, find me on Facebook. Shit, man. She's gonna be that freaking upfront and blunt and with the flirting. All right, shit. I'm all about professionalism. But if two girl flirting with you, it's hey, play ball. So your load's not ready yet, right? I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting on my load over here at Circle K. Wink, wink. Hey, come on over and then hang out when you're done working. Gizzards, that's basically like the stomach thing or whatever of a bird. I thought. Okay, hang on. Hold that thought for a second because Dora's watching. Honey, I'll be home. I don't know, sometime this afternoon. Sometime this afternoon. I think I'm guessing about 5 or so hours. We'll just say about maybe 4 p.m. All right, just yeah, it works, doesn't it? Yeah, exactly. But not by much. Maybe a half an hour or something. Yeah, that's that's why I usually will just go ahead and round up my ETA to the next hour, and yeah, it's easier. And then if I have those little delays, or maybe I take a little bit more than 30 minutes on my 30, or want to take a little bit more than 10 hours on a 10-hour break or something, and it's already factored in. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty much. I would say 9:30 to 10 o'clock range. Because I used to go by like quarters of an hour, so like if it was 9:35, I'd say, or I still sometimes do. I would say 9:30 to 9:45 uh, range, or more like 9:45 ish. No. Okay, so look at it as you're kind of an investment because I make money off you staying with the company. So I don't give a fuck about you being my friend. I just care about the money you make me. For you make some decision that might cost you or put you in a bad spot or something. And then I explained how if it was me with that load, I would go over there right away, drop the empty, bobtail back over to the Circle K, start a 34-hour reset. If they call you while you're on your reset, just PC over there and grab the trailer back to. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, go ahead, finish. Yeah, especially after you were just freshly finished unloading. And then, yeah, okay, with that Circle K, the truck and trailer lot can get full at night, but the bobtail side, nah, forget it. Yeah, you'll always be able to find a spot to park on the bobtail side. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, lots of room there. Yeah, you can stay right there in that bobtail area, right by their guard shack. Oh, okay. Didn't know that. Yeah, that might be why, because the Circle K is literally right down the street. Yeah. Yeah, but we're not, you're not really abusing it because you already went there and dropped your trailer. You already used on duty time dropping your trailer too. Then you PC'd out of there from there back over to Circle K, which is only a mile. And then since you only PC'd away from the shipper for personal reasons, you can PC back to the shipper. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that one. Well, that's all right. I do that same thing sometimes where it's like I'll get to the nearest truck stop to the place I'm going to sometimes, and then I just, yeah, it depends on well, what benefit. If it's not gonna hurt me with getting to my reload or affecting brakes on that load, whatever, then I'll just go ahead and run legally. I mean, like totally legit on duty and stuff. But if it's gonna affect me for like getting to my reload or something, nah, I'll just go ahead and go to the shipper or customer or whatever, or to a very close by truck stop, and then just PC over when it's time to deliver. Like this morning, This morning's a case in point. I already knew in advance I was going to be picking up at Tyson. I wasn't expecting to pick up until 8 o'clock tonight, though. And so, but I was only 3 miles away from the customer where I was already parked. I said, I got to go to the customer, then I got to come back over here to Danny's to get my trailer washed out, and I got to come back over here to pilot for reefer fuel. Reefer fuel. I think and even if I was going to be, even if I was going to have to do a 10-hour break before picking up, so what? I would have still been able to get the 10 knocked out and be there by the time I drop dead time. So instead, I mean, it didn't really have any benefit to PC 3 miles away because I could have gone straight there yesterday. But so since I knew I was going to need fuel, and I just run totally legit from Pilot over to McLean, make my delivery, and then when I'm done, when I'm empty, drive totally legit again over to Pilot, get my reefer fuel, my washout, and then I went over to Tyson and get over there and hey, yeah, your load's ready. Like, oh, okay, shit, all right, surprise. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's true. Hey, hang on a second. I had a mess with James Ewing. If he's still watching, I'm gonna switch the camera around. Hey, James Ewing, next time I meet up with you, expect a real size Pringles. I haven't eaten Pringles since the last time when you and I met up. I don't normally eat these at all. Just some reason I was getting an urge to have them. So, no, I bought them when I was at Danny's getting my washout done. They were just sitting right there. I was just getting a little case of the munchies. So, but I'm not very hungry. So just, I'll just get some Pringles. They were right there. And he's like, yeah, the chips does sound kind of good. No, he lives in Missouri. He lives in Springfield, Missouri. Sure, go for it. I can also look it up. 3098 Bravo. That sounds like a local driver. Someone. That's definitely someone who's been with us a long time. A truck that old and they're still driving for JCT. Yeah, it has to be somebody who's been with JCT a while. I'm willing to bet you anything. It's like maybe a local area driver or something. I don't know. We even have locals up there, but and that was in Clearfield. Well, the truck number. Yeah, his truck number is an older truck number than mine. So mine's a 2016 truck. Correct. Or it's paid off, but he just hasn't gotten to the terminal yet to pay the dollar to transfer the title. But you might be close to paying it off. No, no, it should be a white one if it's that number. They um, they didn't start using anything other than white until a little bit later than that. I can't remember what truck number was there. What truck number range in different colors? No, they haven't been buying red ones lately, have they? I haven't seen any newer red ones. Yeah, there are plenty of black ones that are new. Black, black, blue, white, silver, the main four colors, and then got red. Some trucks are red, but I haven't seen any. I have to look at my records, see out of the truck I've seen, what's the new truck I've seen that is red. Yeah, yeah, same here. No, not really. Cody, I've definitely seen that 3098 Bravo truck before, and it's definitely a white Freightliner. Beefies. Truck number I have that is not white. Or not. Or that came in something other than white. And a lot of those 32 and 3300 truck numbers were Peterbilt's. Out, California. I will be stopping at exit 5 for fuel. And there's only one. It looked like there was only one passenger in that flex bus, whatever you want to call it. they get about 500,000 miles on them, JCT will start trading them in for something else, or when they get past a certain model year. So I guarantee it's not a newer driver. Almost certain of it. It's probably somebody who's been with JCT at least as long as I have. Celsius by 1.8 and then add 32. So 16 times 1.8, basically it's 160 plus 16 times 8. 16 times 8 is 128, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's basically a gallon there. So 128 plus 160 is 288. Add 32 to that, 20 to that, 60 degrees, 60.8 degrees, I think that's about right. Yeah, converting Celsius to Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit's a little bit different. Because you gotta divide instead of multiply. That can be a little trickier. So if you got 104, 32. So 104 times 5 is 520. By 9, you got 5. this car coming up. I'm gonna go by first. There's a good gap behind after that car. Should be like 40, should be over 40 degrees Celsius. There's 10 degrees Celsius, 50 Fahrenheit. 54 degrees added to that, basically, that's 27. That should be, yeah, about right around 40 degrees Fahrenheit, where I'm at. Celsius here. Told you that. Backed off for you once, and then you back off, and you slow down again after I'm already getting railroaded. I hate when that happens. another bird. I just killed another bird. Penske, pulled away from me for getting back on you. I've lost count of how many times I've hit birds. Gotta be at least 10.
Get ready to get down, order another round, because the night belongs to you. It's like the DJ saw your favorite song, and you stay on the dance floor all night long. Break them bottles, but you drink and you drop, because the night belongs to you, to you, to you, because the night belongs to you, to you, to you, because the night belongs to you, to you, to you, because the night belongs to you, to you, to you, because the night belongs to you. So we're about to get it started, party people, we back, and we're about to let it go. Pass that bottle of Jack, see this right here, right now is our time. Baby, we here, we rule the night, and we ain't stopping, yeah, we taking you there. And our next stop is your bedroom. Living life now, but be dead soon. See super fly, baby, you and I got the night to us, so let's do or die. Can't live forever, I'm suicide. Getting purpose sound like I'm Lucifer. Wake up again, we crucified. Tonight is mine, let's lose our minds. You're looking like a star and you feel alright. Got nothing but the party on your mind. You're ready to get down, order another round, because the night belongs to you. It's like the DJ knows all your
taking PC over to Evanston for personal reason, right? I'd go visit a friend over there and then PC back. If that is the case, yeah, you can do that as long as you can take a full 10-hour break. Get a good 10-hour break and get adequate rest before you reload, before you run legally again. And then just remember, JCT's policy typically is no more than 2 hours of driving in a 24-hour period. So if there's a chance it might take you more than 2 hours to get over to Evanston, which I don't think it will, but you never know. It doesn't hurt to ask. Call Tracy and just double check. Hey, let her know you're going to be doing. You want to do this, and to make sure there won't be any issues. But yeah, as long as you're moving the truck for a personal purpose and not for the purpose of moving a load in the direction of its receiver or moving toward a reload, you should be fine. Yeah, at 80 miles, it won't even take 2 hours. Funny seeing someone pulling a night trailer passing me up. And if you look at what trucks behind me, and I'm gaining on Sierra England. Trans Incorporated. Right there, but this hopper truck got into it and closed it before I got a chance. I can signal it one over, but I'm not in that big a hurry that I need to hold up other traffic trying to. I can just just, and plus there's a gap now behind this car. It's passed me now. Just in case you're off screen, Orange Isles asked you a question. I know the answer to it, but he's not a number one answer. If he doesn't, then I'll go ahead and answer it for you. Here for $2.75 a gallon fuel, or well, $2.60 with my fuel rebate. $2.60 a gallon when the national average is $2.43. How about let's not and say we did? Penske finally. Could use Pride Transport as a blocker. Got a cop up here on the intermediate watching my side. It didn't look like Cody's responding to your question. The answer is he is not home yet, but his next load is taking him home. He is currently in Wallula, Washington, waiting for his load to be ready for pickup. He'll be doing a 34-hour reset there on spot. And he's going to be taking that load to far west Utah, and then he'll be home after that. what you're up to. Giles, I know we were buffering earlier on. Were you able to get the answer? Put some more music on.
It's been a long time that we've been apart, but it's too long for a man who is down. Baby, was it easy to leave you alone? It's getting harder, nothing at all. I had the choice, I was there. There's no one like you. I can't wait for the night with you. I imagine the things we do. I just wanna be loved by you. No one like you. I can't wait for the night with you. I imagine the things we do. I just wanna be loved by you. There are really no words enough to describe all my longing for love. I don't want my feelings misread. Oh, baby, I just need you like never before. Just imagine you're running on. You take all my sorrow away. With you, I imagine the things we do. I just wanna be loved by you. I can't wait for the night with you. I imagine the things we do. I just wanna be loved by you. I can't wait for the night with you. I imagine the things we do. I just wanna be loved by you. I can't wait for the night with you. I imagine the things we do.
Hey, how's it going, Terry? All right, Philip, you restate your statement about 2 minutes from now. Actually, right now, I said that though. I know you're not on the West Coast, and yeah, I assume that was sarcasm there to an extent. That's Amazon Prime, which is a different story.
She's horny. She either wants to fuck or she wants to get butt fucked.
get the answer I gave you earlier? Let's see, Cody never answered your question, and I answered it, but I don't know if you heard it because maybe buffering.
Why is it pointing the commercial beaver driving the truck? Are you gonna give me a blowjob?
Oh boy. Another half the conversation, whatever it is.
Feel the truck that way? Why is the 20 and the commercial beaver driving a big truck?
One big truck.
She sounds like she's got diarrhea on the mouth.
Evidently, whoever that is someone,
Why is it pointing the fat bitch?
someone going the same direction here, and they're probably one of the trucks right up here in front of me. Very faint, but I can hear a female voice. I think it was a female voice. I guess that's who that guy's talking to. Up to 107 degrees now.
Hey, why is it pointing the cocksucker fighting with a fat guy?
miles out now from fuel stop. Cans or something? Coming the other way. 39.94. Trying to get around these guys before I get to my exit. Just kind of hoping it wouldn't take this long to get around them. About the changes they're doing for the HOS rules. For those of you guys who aren't truckers, HOS is hours of service for truckers. Alright, stopping here for fuel. $2.27 a gallon, that's 16 cents per gallon less than the national average. Somebody lost a truck bed later or something. here. Oh, is there a lane open over there on the right? I think it might be open. Number 9. The 14 hour, I don't think they're going to really fix it. I know there was a push to fix it, but my understanding is no. Alright, that's correct, Terry. Be right back, guys. I'm going to pay for my fuel. if you realize it, but I just saw Brian David going the other way not long before I came in here. Looks like it. Gonna be tight on the clock getting back to my house, I think. A bit faster speed than I normally would. More gallons of fuel there. Don't need that much for this load, but as I always say, think long term, not short term. This will cost me probably an extra, not quite $100, probably like $75 on my next paycheck than I really needed to, but it's going to save me in the longer run. So my next paycheck won't be as expensive on the fuel as because I won't need as much. And what I do buy won't necessarily have to be California price fuel. Purple. Degrees, or about 43 Celsius for Lisa. Come on, car, hurry up. Quit slowing down when you're getting near me. Now I have to slow down formula for figuring out how to convert from Fahrenheit to Celsius. Now the number's right, it was just in order. First step is subtract 32. So that would be 78. Then multiply that by 5. Let's see, that's 390. Yeah, 390. And then divide that by 9. So 390 divided by 9, that is 44 degrees Celsius. Or to be anal, it'll be 44.4444 degrees. Okay, how close was I? Someone want to do that math and double check, make sure I did it right. Apparently there's no shortage of trucks coming into California right now. So converting Fahrenheit back to Celsius, 110 Fahrenheit, I believe, converts to 44.44444 infinity degrees. They're gonna see the Tolleson logo and just, oh yeah, here you go. I don't have a problem with big asses. Who does? Alright, he started waving. Someone put out a calculator and figured this out. 110 minus 32. And then multiply that answer by 5. And then divide it by 9. I believe it's 44.444444444444. Just curious. Someone double check if I got it right. So I was doing it in my head. Something about a big ass earlier, but I don't know what it was. At least I thought I saw something about that. I don't know. But my point stands. What's wrong with having a big ass? No matter who you are, what body you got, whatever your body is, there's probably people out there who are into that. And they'll have that any type is, just own it. Be happy with yourself. There will be people out there who you'll attract no matter what. Okay. Figure out where they did it. Wait. Okay, because 110 minus 32 is 78. Multiply that by 5, that's 350 plus 40, that's 390. Divide that by 9. Okay, yeah, it's 30. Yeah, I know what I did wrong. I gave considered the wrong there. It was 39 minus 36. That's 3 left over, not 4. So then it's 27, so that's 43. With 3 all the way out with the endless loop of 3 left over. Why do you hate yours? You think it's too big or what? Willing to bet there are plenty of people out here who would be just perfectly fine with, more than happy with what you have. Nah, I doubt it. Too big for your taste, but now, case in point, Dora's always calling me hot. I don't think I'm hot. I'm just okay, I think. But, I mean, I'm not saying I'm a bad looking guy, but yeah, man, that house burned down. Well, I caught the house next to it on fire too. Now, she and I always disagree on that. Like, I'm just okay, I'd say, but she always calls me freaking hot. I'm like, oh, okay, you say so. But it's all that matters. She likes what she sees. That's all that matters to me. More cushion for the cushion. Coming up over on the west end of town. I think it's right by Airport Road or whatever it's called. Smokes a lot. get back. I'll work my way up to Lathrop tomorrow. So I want to be up there early enough to have an easy time finding a place to park. It's actually, there's parking on the street right there in front of their guard shack. And it sets me up for, so I'm going to have my 10-hour break complete by the time I'm empty, which allows me to get moving immediately for my reload.
Message has arrived.
Yeah, I don't care about that message. Oh, there's a cop hanging out here, hiding over here. Wow, no, that's not a cop. That's Border Patrol. Where did he go? Because from the other, probably can't see him until you already passed. No, not much. You must be happy to be out of California now. I was the guy you passed by. Yeah, yeah, right, right, just after you got past exit 5 and before Quartzite. What's your new truck number, Max? Wait a minute. Yeah. Oh, which way you heading? Ah, oh, yeah, I don't blame you. Ah, damn. Yeah, I got mine prepared. Plus, I was told that for paper logs, you can also legally on the, have as a backup the what's that? There's an app that you can put on your phone. Yeah, that's it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never used that app before, but I've seen online people say that you can use it as a backup, and so I have it on my phone just in case. But I'm not even sure I've ever even opened it before. Ah, okay. So when you get into Phoenix, because you're gonna be there a good time of day, get another shot of your thermometer, and you can one up me again. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Yeah, like that giant thermometer in Baker. No, okay, yeah, you know where Baker is, right? Yeah, well, with JCT you won't see that area very much. Once in a while, you'll pass through there. Really? Uh, Okay, now I've been hearing with the Hobby Lobby account. It's usually stores that we're delivering to, correct? Yeah, I've been hearing that because I know Cody did one of them, and I think Linda Bastis did one not too long ago as well. And everybody I've heard who's done those loads said that they've gone to actual stores to deliver, which is cool to me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, that's reminiscent of when I was in the Walmart fleet, especially when I'd have to do LA area stores. It's like Panorama City and Panorama City Sam's Club. Yeah, I think it was Sam's Club or was it Walmart? I forget. But I remember I had to go into the four wheeler side of the lot and two dock doors right over right on, like a whole bunch of cars coming in and out. And then on top of that, people going, walking from their cars to the store, walking from the store to their cars that were parked basically where they'd have to walk across the dock space to get to their cars. What a pain. Yeah, because the mornings they get a lot of the Sam's Club delivery loads. Yeah. Uh, I keep forgetting that you guys team drive now because it's so long I had it stuck in. Oh yeah, that's that's good. Right? I was surprised because I was talking to him last week or so, and he was down on 10. What the hell are you doing? Damn. But so she's not really sure what they're getting all pissy about, or Yeah, you talking about those bulk ground beef kind of loads? Yeah, yeah, exactly. Going, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know, at the San Bernardino yard, actually, you can just tell the guards that you need a trailer washed out, and they actually they'll actually come over and wash it out. Cause yeah, 'cause that's what I usually tell them. Like, so like last time I was there was an empty available, but the only one that was available was dirty. And actually, the other driver had just brought it in. Like, I'm okay with it coming into that yard dirty because I know they can wash them out right there. So I just walked up to the guard check and asked them, hey, can you guys do a washout? And yeah, we'll be right there. Just I'll let them know what trailer number. Yeah, because they'll come back there with their that pickup, whatever it is. Yeah, yeah. I don't know, like, well, you got a fucking problem with my language, then too damn bad. You're not an adult or something. You don't. You can't handle a freaking word. Yeah. I think I knew. I think I don't. I've only seen her there once. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Yeah, exactly. I know what you're talking about. So I used to team drive, and it's a pain in the ass for just bounce, 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 bounce. Or yeah, another one. You won't really have much experience here in at JCT, but was pretty calm. Not unusual at all when I was with Sierra England, where I'd run between Sacramento and the Portland area. Yeah, there's a bridge just north of Sacramento. You can be back in the, you can be out cold, not even have any idea where you're at, and you'll hear the Sacramento. Yeah, and yeah. You kind of remind me just now of something else I learned too with that. 'Cause when I moved, I had to go out with how things work. They to drop her empty. When I would slow down for, I wouldn't really feel it doing, playing on his phone, whatever. And he started asking me like, why do you use the tick brakes when you're slowing down, right? Because it helps keep me from having to use the service brake so much. As I said, yeah, it's pretty rough back here when you're doing it. So it's like, yeah. When because I came down 17 yesterday, and there was actually a logging truck in it. It wasn't actually in the sand, but it was right by like right before the entrance to the sand. And I remember because when I first got onto 17 in Flagstaff, the electronic sign up there by just south of Flagstaff, it actually said that runaway truck ramp exit 300 occupied, or mile marker 300 occupied. Like, oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, so I get down there and I see there was a four wheeler facing the wrong, basically facing at me on the right side of the asphalt just before the sand, and then the logging truck was on the left side right before going into the sand. Uh, I'm surprised. I've actually seen a, because I would think like you, like it's rare, but I've actually seen at least a few times trucks on the truck ramps. The one there in the Cajon Pass cracks me up the most, because the one there in the Cajon Pass, right there on I-15 in between my house and San Bernardino. Yeah, well, believe it or not, I've actually seen more cars in that ramp than trucks, but I've also seen a couple of trucks in it before. And for the trucks, I'm like, well, you gotta seriously be doing something very wrong if you manage to need the runaway truck ramp in the Cajon Pass. Because I mean, from the brake check area to the ramp, it's only maybe 2 miles. Yeah, it's called yeah, it's called descent control. De- Descent control. Yeah, it's I know as much as I hate auto shift, that is one of the really nice features I like a lot about auto shift. Yeah, because like when I was let's say in the Walmart fleet, I would go up the grapevine, go down the grapevine all the time. Like when I'd go up to Sacramento or something, and oh, hang on. Anyway, the yeah, I could, like you were saying, I could just. Well, I was in an older truck where you didn't have to flip your Jake brake, switch or whatever. You could just like if I knew that I needed to be in eighth gear, because going down the grapevine, you know, the truck speed limit there is 35 down on that steep part. Okay, and I got hip to what speeds I could be in what gear. So if I need, let's say the ninth gear I knew wasn't going to be enough to hold, then I learned 30 miles an hour to be eighth. So if it were to run right at about 39, whatever, then I would set my cruise control to about 35, 34, about 34 maybe. And then it would kick in the third stage jakes, like right at around 38, 39, just below. Yeah, it's and that's yeah, and it would automatically jump back and forth between third stage and second stage regularly between just to keep me like glue to that speed. Like this is nice. That loaner truck I used was the first one that was I guess that had the newer descent control on it, where you have to do like you were saying, turn off the cruise. But I because I noticed like yeah, I put it in first stage Jake, but I usually didn't turn off the cruise. And the question there is, when you turn it off, are you just hitting the cancel button, or are you actually completely disarming it and then turning it back on? Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, because because I remember that's one of the things I would teach the trainees too is the difference between what happens when you hit cancel versus what happens when you hit the on and off button, whatever. And because like you could hit the resume button after you cancel whatever, and it would take you back to whatever the set speed was before. But if you hit resume if you turn it off first and then turn it back on and then hit resume, then either doesn't I think it doesn't do anything at all, where it'll put you at whatever your current speed is. You're talking about over here in Indio. Yeah, yeah. I'm at what 60, 63, 64, 65, somewhere around that ballpark. I want to say I just looked the other day too, and I can't remember. It was like so I have a spreadsheet. I was at like 65 that one, until then. And I even have it set up so like where it runs like 2,800 miles every single week until I have it paid off. And so I can, yeah, I have a projection of being done in mid-May 2022. Yeah, I'll just show you that. I'll send it to you or something if you want. Mm-hmm. It's a 360 cam, you said? Huh. Yeah, if it's if it moves 360, I'm not sure how useful it would be for me on the truck, but I can now because you were talking about that, I can definitely see it being extremely useful for your tornado hunting stuff. Hello, hello. Okay, so you're trying to update the app, is it? Okay, yeah, I can see if it because it might have old firmware on it or something. Might check it. That sounds good. Yeah, it's a 360 fly. Okay, I'll look it up and see if I can see if it's still in that. Huh. Yeah. Good question. Question for you on that camera. What kind of memory does it use? Does it have like an SD card or something, or uh? Oh, that sucks because Bluetooth is not a fast bandwidth communications method, right? Yeah, because one of the things especially like with dash cams and stuff, a lot of people look for that Wi-Fi or Bluetooth connection or whatever, or even USB. I prefer just have the micro SD card. I want to be able to just put it, take it out of the camera, put it in my tablet, and then just directly transfer because that's the fastest file transfer protocol you can use. Uh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, 64. No, I can never get it. Yeah, I can never get it to fly more than like 100 feet away. If 100 feet up before it loses signal, it's my. I'm about at a point. I just want to start saving up or something and getting a better one, like maybe a Mavic 2 or something, or something newer. I thought you had a Phantom 4 because I have a Phantom 3. But then yeah, then the color of the bands actually is not so much whether it's Phantom 2, 3, 4, whatever. It's distinguishes between standard, professional, and whatever. That would be interesting. Damn. Yeah. Hmm. Damn. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, I would always have mine set up to record directly to the phone instead, but I know the video quality is better if you record to the SD card. And then, like you were saying, with what your purpose for that one is, yeah, I would definitely want to put it on the SD card too. So now, here's a question for you. So how do you plan on that with you? Do you plan on like when you do get to one, maybe stand like be on the south side? Now the inflow is that usually like in the front of the tornado? So if like the tornado's going east, it would be on the east side of the tornado or something, or oh, okay, right. Well, that storm that I was just in the other day, and when I was in Weber's Falls, the news there, the guy was talking about how um, it was being, I think the wind that was being, yeah, that it was come that was accompanying that storm. I guess it was like winds aloft or the cold weather aloft, whatever. It's coming down through the storm, and I guess meeting up with I guess the warmer mass underneath, and then it would just take off to the south or something along that line. Uh, okay, so La Nina years, you're saying hurricanes are more frequent than regular years, or uh, the funny thing is with those La Nina and El Nino seasons, it always seems that California, at least to me, the weather seems to be like completely different from what the rest of the country ends up doing during those years. Because like I remember 1997 was an El Nino year, and we got like freaking massive amount of snow in Southern Cal at the like the ski resorts. They were getting all kinds of snow. I'd never seen so much there. And but then I think other parts of the country were bitching about how they were getting like practically drought-like conditions. And then of course, then yeah, and then the next year again La Nina, and it kind of went back the other way where everybody else is getting ridiculous amounts of precipitation, and we were like drought-like. Uh, yep, correct. Yeah, yeah. I was actually stationed in Tucson, and that was like the very first thing they would tell us about. Like as soon as we got on base there, for our first day of assignment, they would always give us a safety briefing about how the main problem there is monsoons and like what May through August or whatever it is. Yeah, I'm not really sure when it ends, but I want to say it starts in May. Yeah, and I actually because I when I got stationed there, my first report date was like the beginning of October '95, and it turned out a couple of the other crew chiefs there. They were screwballing around in, I think it was a Jeep or something, going through with the washes there, which is what they kept telling us. Don't stay out of the washes during season because you never know when you'll get. Okay, so these two guys were screwballing around, and guess what? They got hit. And yeah, sudden flooding, and then the passenger, he survived, but the driver, he got basically got trapped in the vehicle, and the passenger was actually trying to like trying to even like grab a hold of his hand while the rest of his body's all underneath water and like trying to pull him out. And I don't know. I don't know if it was maybe because the seatbelt was still attached or something, or I don't know what the detail was, but it sounded like he couldn't get out, and there was just no way to free him, and he ended up drowning to death. So, yep, that's true. Yep, gravity's gonna push it. Yeah, yeah. And speaking of that, with those storms, it was common when you get those storms in, the sky would be like completely like yellow. Yeah, it was interesting. Yeah, She's lucky it didn't blow you guys over. If do you have a heavy load or what? Yeah. Yeah, those are no joke. I remember when I was still getting trained by Joe. We were going eastbound on 80 in Nebraska. I think it was somewhere in like Aurora, York, somewhere over in that area of Nebraska. And I remember I got hit by a microburst or something, and I got thrown into the other lane because I was so unprepared for it. And then because I noticed too that before I even went through it, the other truck, the truck that was in front of me, about half a mile up, I watched him suddenly go into the other lane. At first, I thought he was just I don't know, I couldn't even figure out why he did it until I actually went through the microburst myself and I had the same thing happen. Like, oh, I was freaking out, man. I was so glad there was no car in the lane there. Man, I was so glad there was no car in the lane there. There are actually videos on YouTube of people actually trying to chase them on foot and go into them. Yeah, we get them a lot in my area too. Yeah, when I was growing up, we had those big rectangle shaped trampolines like they usually have at trampoline parks. Okay, we used to have one of those in our backyard, and I remember I was just kicking back at my kitchen table. I can't remember what I was doing, but I looked out the window, out the door, and I saw one of those dust devils come up, and it was like one of the biggest ones I had ever seen. Like not necessarily the widest, but it was like 200 feet tall, and like you never see dust devils that tall. I mean, like this was like the tallest one I'd ever seen in my life, and it was a pretty good size. And then it comes, been basically right between my house and my next door neighbor's house, and it came into my backyard, and it actually it went right through where my trampoline was at. And okay, now these trampolines are not light. They probably at least 3, 4, 500 pounds or something like that. I don't know. It picked the trampoline up off the ground before it passed by, and then it dropped it back down. Like holy shit! Yeah. Damn. Yeah, I've actually driven through a couple of those. Thankfully, not that big, but big enough. And yeah, it's you do feel a sudden blast of air, wind hit you when it goes. Yeah, well, sometimes they don't. I mean, they just suddenly pick up right in front of me and then just decide to cross the freeway right where I'm at, and like kind of hard to do there. Oh, you're passing by the pilot over there. Oh, okay. 85. Yeah. Some a friend of mine told me they're actually building another pilot right there in Gila Bend, pretty much like almost across the street from where Love's is at, right? Yeah, well, the pilot that is there already, that used to be, what was it, Shell or something? Because I used to stop through there every so often, particularly when I'd like pick up loads in Yuma. Yeah, I remembered it was, I want to say like Shell or something. And then next time I went through there, I'm like, what the hell? This turned into a pilot? Oh yeah. There's a newer pilot over there. I can't remember the name of that town, but yeah, I've stopped there before. Yeah, yeah. See, for me, the only reason I'll get fuel at Pilot is if I need reefer fuel or if I can get fuel at Pilot Flying J that is less than the national average price. So, like when I was in Avondale today, I didn't get fuel for my tractor. It's like, why would I get? It's like 260 something or whatever, 280 or whatever the hell it was. Like, I'm not buying fuel for that price. And but I did get fuel at oh yeah, the Flying J in Chakota. Yeah, that one's always a good price, and it was like with the rebate, it was only $2 a gallon. So I'm like, oh hell yeah, I'll get my fuel there. Like exit 220 something or yeah, yeah, I stopped there too. But last time I went there, the woman there kind of irritated me. The No, I don't. I'm not saying the Indian part. It just I just it happened to be an Indian woman who's like middle aged, whatever, and then a younger black girl, and and the Indian woman, she was just I could I hate to, yeah, talk trash, but she just wasn't. No, she was not a good manager. I had because even when I went in to pay for my fuel, there was somebody else up there. There was a woman who had bought. She Okay, she wanted to get fuel or get gas for her car. She paid cash, but they didn't. Let's see. I think she paid like $25 or something. Or yeah, I think she paid 25 cash or something like that for it. Then she went and got her. Then she went and filled up, and it only took like 21 or something like that. And then she came back in and just needed the $3 and something and change. Well, and she's dealing with this the Indian lady there, and the woman can't seem to figure out what the hell she's talking about, like, and trying to like thinks that she's trying to shortchange her or some shit. Like, I'm standing right here in line listening to this whole thing. It's pretty clear to me what went on, and that yeah, she paid 25, or no, she paid 40 and then got 15 back in change or something like that because that's all she really wanted was 25, and then she just needed the change back from what she did not get. It was that easy. And then I get through fueling up and I come back in to finish my transaction, and then guess what, there's another guy in there, a guy and his girlfriend in there, same freaking problem, trying to get their change or whatever from their gas purchase. I'm like, you gotta be shitting me. This woman has no clue how to add or do anything management related, does she? And then when I go up to pay, I'm having problems with the card reader or something like that, and then yeah, then I got a line of people stacked up, and so I'm just standing there. Okay, it's saying please wait. Okay, what? I'm like, then she's looking everywhere but at her computer. And then she starts saying, "Please hurry, sir. It's they've got a bunch of people behind you." Like, yeah, well, it's saying, "Please wait." That's on you. You're not doing something on your end of that screen that you need to be doing. And it's like, yeah, I'll get out of here when you freaking finish what you're doing or what you're supposed to do. Oh my God! Wow. What? Yeah. Um, I think that younger black lady should have been the manager because she seemed to have an idea what the hell she was doing. And I mean, even when they had to, yeah, I mean, well, but still, it's like even if it's in your normal function to do that, you should know how to do everything that you're overseeing. How can you tell someone how to do a job that you can't even do yourself? Or how can you solve their problems if they run into any problems that needs a manager if the manager doesn't know what the hell they're doing? Yeah, crazy. Yeah, they can't. Oh, I don't even take. I never take Tippy Canoe. I hate dealing with all the lights and traffic right there. Yeah. So usually when I'm going to the drop yard, say from Colton, I'll get no, I'll get on 215 northbound, and then I'll get off at the Mill Street exit, or no, Inland Center Drive, and then I'll take Inland Center up to the basically it's a five where Inland Center Mall and Eat all meet up at the Brothers DCA, and then pick it from there. Um, uh, on Del Rosa. Yeah. So I usually always take Mill, but when they had the construction stuff going on some of those side streets, like Mill was actually shut down for maintenance for stuff. So I got in the habit of taking Waterman because Waterman still has some lights, but it's a lot easier to deal with than all that bullshit traffic down there by Tippecanoe. Yeah, understandable. It's different for me because I'm actually from San Bernardino originally, and yeah, and I actually used to live. When our drop yard used to be over there by the airport. I used to, okay. Now that's one of the other ways I would normally take. Like if I'm coming the way I'm going right now, like if I was going to the drop yard from my current location, I would actually go up the 210 freeway and then get off at Fifth Street and then take Fifth over to Palm. Palm is actually the same street that turns into Alabama, which actually crosses I-10. Yeah. Okay. So basically, you just go across the freeway, and then like the second or third light down, which is not far at all, because you got the light for the west for the bound 210, and after that is third, and then you can just take third all the way down to Del Rosa, real super easy. But now, yeah, now before I moved up to Victorville, I was actually living in Highland, and that Fifth Street exit I was talking about, the very next exit north or west, whatever you want to call it, from there is the exit I lived off of. So, yeah, I have a pretty good idea about all the streets in San Bernardino. So try it out sometime. Get on 215 north next time you go to the yard from, let's say, Colton. 215, get off at Inland Center Drive, and then turn right. You'll go right past the Inland Center Mall, and then you'll hit a five-way right where the Orange Show Fairgrounds are. And yeah, that's all truck legal. And you'll take the more gentle right turn. That'll take you onto Mill, and then Mill takes you straight down to where the Stater Brothers DC is, and you turn left on Tippecanoe. Yeah, and I'm going down Curiaco Pass, so probably a good idea to end the call because I'm gonna lose you anyway. All right, sounds good, man. Good talking to you. All right, bye. All right. Yeah, it had some buffering here, and now some engineered buffering as well, because so I can fix the chat. Alright, almost to the bottom of Terriaco Pass now. Gonna be passing by the Loves and T8 truck stops at Coachella pretty soon. brakes was all it took for me to figure out he was probably getting off the freeway there. The fact that I know there are two truck stops and a casino off that exit also kind of helps. out what yards to come at. I can tell you how far I am from County Line Road. Let's see, I'm 57.5 miles from County Line Road, so I'm still probably the better part of a good 2-hour drive from you, because I'm assuming that northbound Cajon Pass is going to be slow. What? Okay. Well, I'm still, as far as I know, over 100 miles away, so it's still going to take me over an hour and a half. So it'll be after 4 o'clock, but possibly before 4:30. That's fine. I would set for maybe or something like that. Anyway, once I get there, so it's not like you need to be there immediately after I show up. Okay. Okay, no problem. Get some rest. I'll see you when I get there. I love you too. Is this the same guy truck that passed me up earlier? Said fuck that car. That car can back off or speed up. Saw the car over there, but I wasn't sure it was going to be an issue for night. No, that's a regular night truck. I don't know whether that's the same. I don't think that was the same driver that passed me up earlier. That's actually one I played on my piano too. Mine and broke it. Gotta either fix it or replace it somehow.
myself or everyone else. Gotta remember that nobody's better than anyone else here. Need some time to think it over. Look what they do to you, look what they do to me. Must be joking if you think either one is free. Get up off your knees, girl, stand face to face with your God. Find out what you want. Hello, brother, it's human. the place to be, as it is plain to see. He is DJ Run, and I am DMC. Funky Fresh for 1983. DJ Jam Master J. Inside the place with all the
That girl's dress got blown up by the wind. You can see her black panties underneath.
Grooving, the body moving, the record making, and the record breaking. And it goes something like this.
How far into the stream are we? I'll drive. What's this guy doing? Just stretching out his arm or something. It's about an hour and a half drive. I have 157 on my clock to work with, so we should be okay to make it home without having to take a 30-minute break first. Not by a lot. Yeah, let's see how nice the Cabazon scale or banding scales are, though. So I might drop back behind Schneider here once I get around this pickup I'm passing now. Because once I can see Casino Mirando up ahead, which I can right now, the way station isn't far past that. I don't want to be the front runner going up there. I'd rather have a line of trucks in front of me. That way there's a better chance I'll get a bypass signal. Schneider. Look in your mirror next time. I was waiting for you to move over.
Closer to the fucking shoulder there, jerk off.
Wasabi! What? I want comida? Yes. Yeah, I'll take some comida. No, it goes the other way. What? We're coming up on the Cabazon scales pretty soon. Yeah, I picked up in Tolleson, and I'm gonna stop at the house, do my break there, and then run from there up to Lathrop tomorrow, or Lathrop, whatever. About you? Ah, okay. Sounds like it. Yeah. Uh, that was a bad spot there. Okay, so I was getting ready to pass Cisco, but I saw there was a gator in the road. So I figured Cisco would go over off to the right side to get around the gator, and I'd be fine because it was on the left side of his lane. But then just past the gator, there was a pickup on the right shoulder. I'm like, ah, shit. And just in case he needed the space, I decided to move back off, and just in case he needed it. Yeah, he was able to navigate around it all though. Uh, Yep, yeah, I deliver Thursday morning, and I'll probably be staying in the local area because I got time off scheduled for next Tuesday. Yep. No, no, I'll just be, uh yeah. Ah, damn it. Ah, you're like watermelons. All right. I got way station 2 miles ahead. How about I drop in behind this trash truck? No, I'm on 10. I'm passing by Casino Morongo right now. Yeah. Let's see how the banning skills treat me. I don't know yet. I just hit the 2 mile away point right now. We'll be finding out very soon here. No, there's not enough trucks out here on the road either, so I'm sure it's open. The question is there a long enough line of trucks already in the lane to get them to at least close it long enough for me to get by? Because that's what I usually go for. Is yeah, and I'm kind of tight on my clock with getting to my house without needing a 30-minute break. I should be okay, but if I have to get in going through that way station, I do see some trucks. I do see some trucks in it. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's an extremely long line either. But then again, no, it's. Oh yeah, yeah, motherfucker! I got a bypass. Can't complain about that. Brilliant. I guess I might as well move over now since I already got the bypass, and this car can go screw off. They can, freaking girl. I knew she was going to end up needing to get behind this truck. I guess he got a bypass also. Let's see. You're near in. 65 to 75. Oh, okay. I didn't know 65 met with 75. All right. So yeah, you're going down to um, basically down to Nashville, and then over to Chattanooga and oh wait, yeah, not right. Yeah, Chattanooga and then through Atlanta. Uh, Trying to think of where the better price fuel is on that lane. I mean, there's some not too far out of the Indianapolis. They're not that bad. Yeah. Uh, what? Oh, come on, dude. Don't slow down in front of me. Should have gotten off the exit there, jackass. Uh, that's not too bad. Better hurry up, car. Thank you. That's enough of that. These freaking power lines are doing it. Um, all that interference on my radio, I know it's the power lines that I just went under. It's like clockwork. It always does that. Alright, my roadside call me. It's like damn robocallers. Yeah, it was basically like packaged foods that are all pork based. Or no, no, I didn't know. No, yeah, Tyson basically Sara Lee, 107th. But Danny, yeah, and fuel from the or yeah, I just go yeah, I just go up the street that's right next to Danny's and take it up to Van Buren, turn right, and then I'll turn left on 104th, and then 101. No, well, yeah, it's always been that way, but there's no need for me to go down that way because if I can just zigzag through there to get right to Tyson. You only once you get onto Van Buren, it's only yeah, let me move over. It's only like a few blocks over, and you turn left past this warehouse to get onto 104th, and then when you take 104th all the way down, it curves around to the right, and then there on the left side is the entrance for Tyson. Yeah, it's nice not having to deal with. Actually, it was the other way around this time. Normally, it is the way you just mentioned, but yeah, because he told me to drop my trailer in spot 9. Which was almost all the way down on the right side. So yeah, I just did a quick little U-turn style setup and put it right in there. And then when I got my paperwork and it showed what trailer I'm picking up, my loaded was actually in the same area where I normally drop my empty. Or when you first come through the guard shack, that little row in the little section on the left side where you were just talking about. Yeah, that's where my loaded was. Yeah. right? That threw me off too. Yeah, they are. Old, Old Eighth is pretty really picky about where you drop trailers too. Said no for you now. Oh, I remember you posted about that one. That's all it was the wrong size pallet. So it was like a type 2 pallet when you needed a type 1 or something. How dumb. It's not a reason to reject a load. Shit, get a little voucher for the cost of a pallet or something for having the wrong kind or something. But shit, how stupid can they be? It's like, and I don't got time for your shit. You get your shit off my fucking trailer, or we're gonna have a problem. So you can take it, you can get your shit off my trailer, or I'm gonna dump it off. The trailer truck drifted into my lane right when I'm right next to him. There, how about I drift into your lane, fucker? Not so funny, is it? Oh, damn, it cooled off here. I'm down to 94 degrees. It was just 101 degrees a few minutes ago, and then it was like 107 to 110 over on the other side of the Coachella Valley area. Yep. Yep. So I'm hoping that'll mean the Cajon Pass will be easy to get through. I'm getting plenty. Well, if a lot of people are not working again, there's a better chance of it. I'm seeing plenty of people getting on the road right now here in Beaumont, Cherry Valley area, but let's see when I get over the 210 freeway, see if it bogs down on me when I get over by the riverbed over there. So what was the resolution on that pallet? Yeah, rightly so. Oh, that sucks. So that pallet you ended up having to take to an alternate vendor, is that what you're saying? What? You gotta be shitting me. So they'd rather pay someone else $1,200 to repalletize it and bring it back to them than just have you pay like have you pay like $50 or something like that for a fucking pallet. Are you serious? That is so stupid. Wow, you should put a nasty Google review up about them and say that good. Yeah, that's man, that's just if that was Air Force or any military branch, that'd be called fraud, waste, and abuse. And there's actually a hotline you can call or email whatever in the military that you were planning on, right? Yeah, I don't blame you. Shit. Yeah, I'd be like, go get your supervisor. I need to know about your shitty attitude and your stupid rule. It's like if you guys want to cost yourselves $1,200 just for the stupidity of me taking this somewhere else so they can repalletize it and bring it back to you, it's your loss. But you don't fucking sit here and talk shit to me, fucker. So I'll come back there and smack the shit out of your ass. I'll slap the taste out of your mouth. Oh, oh come on, dude, make up your mind. That's a light one. 3983. Why is that number sounds really familiar? That's not like Kelly Marin, is it? Yeah, you don't know who she is? She's been around. She's been with JCT a while. Yeah, I know her too. That's a different Kelly. I, I don't remember her truck number, but I swear I know who's in that truck. 3983. Or maybe I've just seen that truck a lot. It's a blue Kenworth. Oh, okay. No, it's I got 3093 is a silver Kenworth, and but I do know the guy's name is Cliff. don't think that truck number had a letter on it. So whoever was, yeah, the Cliff that I have listed for it, it should be the same driver because there's no letter after it. Unless there's unless there's another, yeah, unless there's another Cliff. Yeah. Which Cliff are you talking about? Ah, okay. Yeah, I basically changed it from where you pay $1.50 a gallon out of pocket to $1.55 if you're buying at the national average price all the time. What's that stupid straight truck thinking? There's a straight truck up ahead of me, about I don't know, about 1,000 feet up, like practically riding the ass of a prime truck. And not really when the other truck can just as well pack over. Excuse for telling stupid you don't belong on the road. Oh, he finally decided to move. Petro, Glendale, Kentucky. Oh, yeah, down on I-24. Oh, oh, okay, yeah, down. Let's see, yeah, before what is that? That's on the way down to what is it? Louisville or Lexington? Oh, Knoxville. Okay, yeah, I get those. I tend to get those even mixed up a little bit with like what's because refresh my memory because 65 goes into Louisville, right, and then 71. Isn't it 71? 60. Yeah, what's yeah, that's what I was thinking of, and then yeah, and then 64 goes from Louisville over to Lexington, if I remember right. Yeah, but in Kentucky though, when you go east from Louisville toward Lexington, what is that? 64. Okay, and then southbound from Louisville. I'm trying to remember what that. Because 24, I know I always pick up over in Illinois, down there in southern. Yeah, and then it goes through Paducah and then over to like Fort Campbell and then down, what is, I don't go that. Yeah, but how are you getting from Louisville to Nashville is what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, I thought it might have been 65. I'm not familiar enough with that route right there. That's why I was not really sure. Ah. Man, I wanted to do my laundry yesterday at the Pilot in Avondale, but their credit card machine thing that they use for laundry was not even up. and then I didn't have any coins. Of course, this stupid coin shortage thing, whatever the hell that's all about. But that's what I wondered. Nobody seems to have an idea why there's a coin shortage. I don't get it. I need I need to read into that, see if I can figure out why there's a shortage at all. And then yeah, so I couldn't get change for like a 20 or whatever, so I can have quarters to actually do my laundry with. So I'm like, what the hell? Good. Like, yeah, it turns a load that I can stop right my on the way up with. Yeah, and my load wasn't due for pickup until 2000 tonight. But when I got through unloading this morning, when I got through unloading, I did my usual thing, reefer fuel, wash out, and then I went to go. Just planned on dropping my empty at Tyson, and that was it. And then he looks it up. He looks up my PO info. I'm like, oh, your load's ready to go right now. Like, oh, okay. Yeah, I've always had good results with them too. And yeah, and if they're bobtails or parking lot or outside, that's usually pretty good indicator. Come on, dude. You got a fucking problem with use your damn use your freaking brain, you dipshit. I'm not gonna slow down my truck for a fucking idiot like that. Got a mile of space in front of me. You can either hit your damn gas pedal or get your ass back behind me. I don't care, but I'm not slowing down. Go ahead and run into the side of my truck. We'll see which one of us gets the ticket. I guarantee it won't be me. Not trying to be an asshole, but shit. The asshole's the guy getting on the road and can't be bothered to. Ah, okay. I think the traffic might actually end up being here on going up because I'm looking at the eastbound side. Uh, what? Ah, well, it sounds like you got stuff to do there with Rizzo, man. I should let you go. Uh, yeah, I don't have patience for stupidity out here. It's like you use your fucking brains or get out of here. Yeah, biggest pet peeve out here, man. You know that dealing with on ramp traffic. They're the freaking truckers' worst night. Move over. Yeah, yeah, you go ahead and have that one. I'm gonna come over here. Road work ahead. Let the games begin. on, this car obviously wants in so I can get off at 5th Street. Left shoulder closed, 1,000 feet. Well, as long as it's just a shoulder, not the lane. Yeah, I got tired of that fly, so I told him to go visit you instead. Yeah, getting all road ragey and all that. Got all this anger issues. Highland 1000. I'm an exit away from my old house. Brilliant. 180 gallons. How big are your tanks? Oh, okay, no wonder. Well, you got a couple of 130, wait, a 150 and a 120? Oh, no wonder. Like, damn, because I have to be just about completely empty, and I can get 180 gallons of my tanks, but that's the, damn. Yeah, brilliant. Not without light load, no. Oh, of course, you'll have that one on 24. They're going toward Georgia that you're gonna have to deal with that stupid. Yeah, but you have to go through that mandatory brake check and down at slow speed, even if you're light. Yeah, yeah. Okay, all right. Yeah, right. Oh, come on, it's entertainment. Hey, I got clean underwear. I just showered this morning and scrubbed pretty good. Hey, it's clean underwear if I haven't farted yet. Yeah. All right, man. See ya. Bye. On the 210 freeway heading westbound from I-10. We're gonna get on 215 northbound. Not too many more miles. Then the next, I don't know, about 5 miles or so. expecting on-ramp traffic to wedge into us. Should be home within the next hour. Probably be right around 4:30 based on the way things are looking. The traffic's going to be lighter going up the pass than normal, because when I saw there on I-10 going eastbound, normally I would have seen stop and go traffic over there, and I didn't see any. And then also on the 210 freeway over there between San Bernardino Avenue and 5th Street, I also usually expect to see stop and go. And shit, I hardly got slowed down at all there though, so that's a good omen for the Cajon Pass. Imagine there'll be plenty of traffic in the pass, but I'm gonna guess that it's not gonna stop. It's not gonna be stop and go type traffic though. People refer to as the hazard lights. Now, of course, all my lights will flash, but if I have my four-ways on and I hit my turn signal, it's going to switch from four-ways to whatever direction I'm signaling. And then when I turn off the turn signal, it'll switch back to the four-ways. So that guy could have been trying to signal, and I might have had no idea because he's not paying attention and doesn't know his equipment, that there was no way for the car behind him and myself to know that he was actually going to cross over. automakers should consider changing about cars, pickups, and SUVs, or passenger vehicles. The sign that signal that put me in a bad spot. But him trying to move over at the same time I had on-ramp traffic trying to come over from the right to my station. Could have been a bigger problem there. Victorville, 27 minutes. Yeah, it's another sign that the Cajon Pass is moving pretty well. 27 minutes from here to Victorville. That means traffic's moving at pretty much normal speed. moving. I can't. It's hard to tell though. Moving fine here, right where the interchange is, but when we start losing lanes, then it might be a different story. Did see over by the curve up ahead. It looked like there's traffic moving though. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily call it fast, like normal speed traffic, but it seems like it's moving up there. It's gotta look way up the road to tell, around the curve to have any idea. Main lane is down to a crawl now. It's possible something just happened over here. That or I don't know, we'll see. Typical day, so it's heavy, but it's not as bad as it normally would be. That weird looking helicopter flying down here. Kind is that? Private one? It's an interesting looking one, that's for sure. Downhill a little bit and slight left, and then the next straightaway after that, the number 5 lane ends. This is where I think a big part of the traffic problem here on the pass is, with these lanes ending, and then adding traffic, and then add in the way station. That's the complication there before everybody gets to Highway 138. A lot of this traffic's going to get off the freeway at Highway 138. And once you get past 138, it doesn't die down heavily, but it definitely it's much more manageable. Still, you can move at regular speed once you're past 138 on a normal day. up ahead, so comes a question of why is it even stopping at all? See, right at the spot where it seems to stop and then start moving again. Seems to be no real rhyme or reason for it stopping there. I think it's just residual for perhaps from something that maybe was going on there, and like maybe a prior accident or something that went on there and caused it to bottle up there. Because just the traffic volume, it just can't clear itself up until the traffic dies down some. So it takes only so much traffic to get through that spot in a certain amount of time, and then you gotta wait for the traffic coming into the area to be lower than what that thing what it takes to clear it up. So it's going to be slow all the way up to pretty much when we get to Cleghorn Road up it. Because we'll have a bunch of on-ramp traffic probably trying to bypass this part of the interstate. And then they'll create another bottleneck because all of us trucks need to be on the far right for the weigh station. Meanwhile, all that traffic getting on has to move left to get out of the lane going to the weigh station. Stupid setup here. They really need to get rid of the Cajon Pass scale, if you ask me. And weigh stations should always be at the entrances to each state. Like, I think it would make more sense put a weigh station on the westbound side of I-40 over by Needles, and then get rid of this one over here. Like the Arizona weigh station over there over by Lake Havasu City, or I forget the name of that town over there. The one right there at the border of California and Arizona. Let them worry about whether people are scaled right. Seemed to clear up right away as soon as we got past that pickup pulling the travel trailer. That's interesting. Was not expecting that. I do see a couple of trucks in the weigh station, from what I can tell. Not much, but I think it says closed. Yeah, it's still closed. Plus now I got a bypass signal anyway, so even better. Trying to get off at 138. Come on now. I don't want to play guessing games of who's doing what over here. Trucks won't move over to the right when they're supposed to. truck lane. Get over to the left. You don't need to be over here on the right. easier to monitor traffic. Particularly here between Oak Hill Road and Highway 395. Very commonly patrolled area for aircraft.
Be out here a while.
Just got past 395. Violent truck stop there in this area. morning in Tolleson, Arizona. Load is going to Victorville, California. Them delivered on Thursday morning, and I picked it up quite a few hours early, so Well, I was going to stop here at my house anyway, regardless, because there's no way I was going to make it up there without a 10-hour break, no matter how I did it anyway. So, come up here and do a 10 at my house, then run the rest of the miles up there tomorrow, then get a good full 10-hour break in before I deliver, and then have a fresh clock to run my next load with.
part of Victorville, which is actually where I live. Just got off in this Squally Road, and this road all the way down till it ends. And I'm parking the industrial park there, like most of you guys who regularly watch me already know.
good shit. I kind of don't want to get held up by a bus because your stupid ass can't be bothered to pass me. Jackass! Surprised that light didn't turn red. Oh, they're starting to build more homes here now. I mean, they kind of had the land graded for building homes, but never actually started to build them. Alright, 7th Street coming out. Catching a bunch of bunch of green lights. That never happens here. 3rd Street is a bit by the time I get to turn. So it means that might be green by the time I get to it. What do I see? An ambulance or something there? Yeah, I think I see an ambulance coming at me. I know I saw an ambulance or something down there. I couldn't. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, the line strippers. Dude, did you not see the ambulance? I can't take that way to my house because I live off of 3rd. Right there. I can't tell how far down they're repaving it to. At least down to my street. So I can see the intersection where my street was down there, but I can't see over the hill. Over. Alright, 3 lights to go. 2 here at 1st and then Esprit Road. Good. There's no way that line at Esprit Road's going to stay green for me though. I'll plan on sitting there at a red light for that, but that's to be expected. A major road here. Park right behind that truck right there, straight in front of me.
You have 0 hours and 29 minutes of remaining drive time.
Yeah, and like I care. Well, when I'm looking right at my parking spot, literally right in front of me. freeway right here. And I can just get myself turned around in the parking lot across the street. So, the day here, didn't run 2 miles. 348 miles loaded. It's about what I expected. I thought it would be right around 350 or so. Okay. I'll see you in a bit. Alright, so it should only be let's see how far it is from here to my receivers. I think it's more than 350 but less than 400. Maybe, I don't know, somewhere in that ballpark. I would take a guess. Give me a freaking message to wear a mask on Google Maps. Are you freaking serious? I think I need a few more reminders. Hey, wear a mask. How about no? Unless I'm inside a business, inside a building or whatever where it's mandatory. Alright, so French Camp is up here just south of Stockton, over in Scotty's neck of the woods. Where is Louise? That's Roth. There's Louise, okay. Superstore Industries. That's it. Start. Alright, now. From my home to there, 363 miles. Just like I said earlier. Probably more than 350, but less than 400 if I had to guess. And yeah, just about right. 363. So I can get up there without needing even a 30-minute break. It won't really matter what time I leave tomorrow. I won't have to leave right away. But I will want to get there early enough where I can do a full 10-hour break. And have my 10-hour break complete before I finish emptying that load. I don't care if I'm still on a 10-hour break while I'm actually making a delivery. I just want to make sure that by the time I am empty and ready to leave, that I'm already, that I'm already done with the 10-hour break and have a fresh clock to work with, so I can move immediately. So I'll probably want to leave. I don't know, maybe later tomorrow morning. I don't know, 10 or something like that. Who knows? Take about 7 hours, so 5, and I'd be done with my tent by about 3 in the afternoon or something. I don't know, I could probably even leave around noon or something. Somewhere in the later morning, though, Pacific time is what I'm thinking I'll probably do. Oh, there's another truck right behind me. I don't know if you're still on here. There's a truck right behind me. They're not going to be able to park right behind me, so just park over here in the parking lot at Chevron right across the street, and then I'll just bring my stuff right over, all right? Alright, well, I'm going to go ahead and go offline. Well, let me see, because I still got a few more minutes I want to log first anyway. Let's see if there's anything I missed. Look, I can only go as far up as my wife talking about her pain levels, which I'd already seen. Okay. Hey, ho, Benny. How you doing, Clueless? We used to exit around here to go camping back in the 80s. Saw a truck get cut off by a late exit a few nights ago. Was there an accident that happened from that? It's not unusual. Not even familiar. Is that some little spot in the Cajon Pass or something that many times I've been through there, I've never heard of Casidel. Alright. So, I'm pretty much ready. I gotta change my shirt though. I forgot to, I showered this morning and I forgot to put a fresh shirt in my bag when I went in there, so I had to wear the same one back. And just kind of get, okay. So I thought maybe it was a typo or something. I'll take a look at that. I'm not really familiar with that, but alright. I just started walking by. Alright, so they say, yeah, I'm gonna go offline. I'll be back on sometime late tomorrow morning if you're interested in watching again, hanging out. That'd be Pacific time, of course, sometime early, mid-days on. I haven't seen him around in a while, but anyone in the UK, be around that time, right? So you guys all have a good night, and we'll see you guys tomorrow, all right? Thanks for hanging out.